Once again, ladies and gentlemen, we would kindly invite you all who are still outside to enter the Ritz-Carlton Ballroom because the event will be started very soon. And may we kindly invite the participants who are in the ballroom to be seated. Kindly please place to the front seat to the participants who are in the ballroom. Kindly please sit down on the first row seat first. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, may we kindly invite the participants who are in the ballroom to sit in the front vacant seat first. Thank you. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, may we kindly invite the participants who are in the ballroom to sit on the front vacant seat first, because the event will proceed in no time. Ladies and gentlemen, we would like to welcome to the VIII Jakarta Geopolitical Forum, expert staff of Ministry of Transportations of the Republic of Indonesia, accompanied by the interim governor of Lemhanas. Good afternoon, Excellencies, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the VIII Jakarta Geopolitical Forum 2024, addressing Geo-Maritime Resilience Challenges in the Indo-Pacific. Distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, now it's the time for the second plenary session. But before that, may we kindly invite to the stage the expert staff of Ministry of Transportation of the Republic of Indonesia, Professor Wihana Kirana Jaya, Master of Social Science, PhD, to deliver the speech. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Professor Wihana Kirana Jaya.
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Selamat siang, Om Satu Namo Buddhaya, salam bajikan. God bless you all. Ya. First of all, I would like to introduce my name is Hana as a special advisory Minister of Transportation, focus on economic and investment affairs. And I also bring my colleagues, Pak Otto, please stand up. He is also a special advisory for Minister of Transportation, focused on financing, and he is also one of the commissioner for Pelindo. Yeah, for Pelindo. I'm one of commissioner for aviation industry, UNJANI. Well, first of all, Pak Menteri also would like to give appreciate for this program, Pak Eko. He sent me greeting for the program especially, and he has to accompany Pak Presiden and IKN, yeah, especially on development of port, IKN ports. Yeah. This is one of our challenging in the last position for Pak Minister. Yeah. Well, today I would like to share my experience since I was a special advisory, at least almost 7 years. My background is academicians. I'm one of the professor from Gajah Mada as a former Dean of Economic and Faculty. Since I joined with the minister, I have a lot of experience. It's difficult for me to join from academic perspective, become a bureaucratic, yeah, too many gaps especially. Sometimes I'm not very, what we call, satisfied my advisory to ministers, yeah. There's different approach sometimes. Well, why this topic very important, especially geopolitics, yeah, under this program. 1 week ago, I joined a minister degree meeting in New Delhi, especially for aviation declaration New Delhi, Asia Pacific. Yeah. One of the declarations support MOT should follow the global rules. Yeah. Global rules means like digital transformation and sustainability transformation. That's why continue also discussion, and then we have in Bali, Pak Luhut also open a good discussion bias, yeah, Bali, what we call aviations exhibitions, and then the discussion also talk about the collaboration between the members of Asia Pacific with us. Yeah. Well, I start with my page 1. Especially, please, page number 1, especially talking about the global landscape. We have 3, actually, the big shifting global landscapes. One is geopolitics. Geopolitics also create geoeconomics. We have not only bipolar, but multipolar. Yeah? A lot of groups, Asian, one of the groups, BRICS also one another groups, yeah. North American also one another groups, and European also one another groups. So geopolitics change the geoeconomics, and also the trend of logistic mobility and seaport, sea transportation also very important under this landscape exchange. Yeah. That's why I noticed that the blue is economic change, and then the green is also environmental change, sustainability change. We are talking about the maritime industry in Indonesia, and then geopolitics, technology. So a lot of race for us. Yeah. That's why MOT prepare the regulation. Sometimes we behave not like a regulator, but also we behave sometimes like a operator as well. Yeah? Operator and ports. Yeah? Sometimes we also build the port as well. Yeah? So not only focus for the regulation, but also we also conduct our manage the port operators and also the builder, the operator. Like when we continue our CITOL from West Indonesia to East Indonesia, we built many ports, yeah, to connect, to reduce inequality, disparity income between East Indonesia and West Indonesia. Well, connected with the title today, geopolitics is very important for us, yeah, especially to monitor. Yeah. We have one of the member in IMO, Indonesian still registered in C category IMO member. It means we have many opportunity to make strategic partnerships, yeah, like with Melanesian countries, emerging countries, Asian countries, China, India, the BRICS one, and also the other our members. Okay, we start from the digital literacy transformation. Very important for us. MOT, Minister of Transportation, introduced some new regulation related to the digital, yeah, digital like NRPornet, one of our digital platform to monitor the mobility shape to port and coordinated between shipping company and also port operator and also with the regulations under some of ministers, others ministers, especially under Pak Luhut, yeah, especially when introduced the NRPornet one of single. We call it new logistics, yeah, ecosystem. This is one of our opportunity to collaborations, to make partnership, strategic partnership. If you want to come to us, you can collaborate with us, especially to improve the smart port, yeah, smart port, yeah. We have already prepared smart port, not only the under MOT, but also from Pelindo, under the state-owned enterprise transportation or maritime transportation. Okay, next. In order to fulfill the new landscape, the MOT prepare for the human resource, yeah, to catch up. One possibility, one of strategic partnership also not only technology platform, but also the human resource. Because to catch up the technology global experience, we have to train. So we need some collaboration. Something like Port of Rotterdam come to us, from Busan, South Korea also come to us to make collaboration to improve our human resource in order to achieve the world-class standard under the technology platforms. Yeah. This is one. So we try to rescaling, upscaling, building new character, developing scale. Yeah. This is one of opportunity to make good strategic partnership. One in technology, one the knowledge. Yeah. But talking about to understand the technology strategic, we have to know about new vision of the global vision, and then down to the mindset, and then we focus on the regulations. After we improve our regulation, we have to improve our business process under technology and sustainability platform. And then we change our organization to big, not efficient, under the technology, strategic partnership. Please bring up new artificial intelligence to manage, control the ports there. This is one of the strategic partnership opportunity to make a collaboration between your company, your country, B2B, G2G, or whatever, to increase the upscaling for the digital under artificial intelligence or what platform and strategic. Okay? And also the hybrid scale, knowledge, multidiscipline, new curriculum, essential soft skill, and learning skill. Yeah. Minister always discuss with me, especially, please, in order to fulfill the change of big landscape, digital change, sustainability change, yeah, geopolitical change, we have to create a new mindset. Yeah. After create the new mindset, we try to create the new regulations, and then down to new business process, and then down to new organization, sustainability organization, digital organization, and then down to core competence, curriculums. Yeah. We have to change our curriculums, yeah, and then down to create the incentive. What kind of new incentive to fulfill the new landscape, the global landscape, especially geopolitical change, and then create the sustainability change and digital change. Yeah. Okay, next. And then the third, this is one of the technology that we try to develop. Yeah. I've already mentioned this is one of the opportunity to create strategic partnerships. Yeah. Between G2G or B2B, yeah, or G2B or whatever. At least start with seaside port and then port and landside. Yeah. We have to create the new digital landscape. Yeah. One of the important our opportunity to create partnerships. Yeah. Because if we don't follow this, it means that digital platform, digital transformation will not create efficiency to manage maritime industry in Indonesia. Fundamentally, we talk fundamentally, Indonesia port is not efficient because not very integrated with three functions. One, transshipment, and the second, export-import, gateway, and the third, the function of industry. Priok, the industry classes is very far from the ports. Yeah. Perak also not three function. So fundamentally, our port is not efficient based on the function. That's why we need to create technology platform, and then we need to create sustainability platform. Yeah. Lamong already use the digital platform to solve the problem in efficiency of port, and secondly, also to reduce use the sustainability ports, yeah, in Teluk Lamong. Yeah. One of the good example, if our colleagues from Lemhanas would like to visit Teluk Lamong and then try to see what the impact of the integration between gateway, transshipment, and industry cluster. Yeah. Like Port of Rotterdam, very compact, yeah, entry function. That's very different when we talk about in Indonesian case compared to other countries in China and Korea and also in Japan. Yeah. They are very efficient. Yeah. Fundamentally not efficient. Digital technology is not catching up. Sustainability still needs some partnerships. Yeah. Especially talking about the energy, green energy, sustainable energy using to port. NPC1 already used the solar panel to install the electricity. And we try to make some regulations, especially to provide some of development and sustainability maritime industry. Okay, next. The fourth, and then the environmental drivers, yeah, talking about sustainability, maritime industry, yeah. Okay, we already prepare for the minister regulation, especially to using the clean and green maritime sector, and then to regulate sustainability, especially under IMO regulations, using sulfur cap, and then from IMO, we also done the CO2 emission, and then try to use. The most important, how to make the roadmap in our maritime industry based on sustainability, yeah. 5 years roadmap, and then 10 years, 15 years until long-term plan, yeah, until 2060, zero emission. We still prepare to make a good roadmap, good regulation, good partnership, yeah, strategic partnerships, especially when we talk about the sustainability energy for maritime, and then using for shipping, green, logistic green, sustainable shipping, and also sustainability of the port. Too many opportunity for making the strategic partnerships. Yeah. Next. And then still environmental, especially after discussing in COP, countries opportunity participation, start Glasgow and then continue in Mesir, and then after in Dubai, the Maritime Director General still learning, yeah, especially the collaboration for the using the green energy, and then learning how to use sustainable port, including sustainable shipping, and then to create some investment using creative financing. My colleague, Pak Otto, one of the best creative financing under special advisory to Minister of Transportation, especially when we make Patimban. Patimban not only using Indonesian national budget, but we use PPP, public-private partnership. We call it KPBU, yeah. Operator join between foreigner and local business, local company, yeah, to operate the Patimban, yeah. Patimban port is one of the biggest port under export, car export, and using a lot of opportunity, yeah, supporting the port to many business, especially focus on sustainability, yeah, activity or approach. Yeah. Okay, next. Yeah, the challenges. Yeah, now I tell about one of our challenges, especially under President long-term strategies. Yeah, try to reduce the logistic dwelling time, logistic costs, and a lot of indicators, especially. But if we compare to other countries, Indonesia is archipelago countries. Sometimes to measure the indicator logistic industry is quite different. It's not apple to apple. Compare India. India is a mainland country. The logistic, the multi-moda roadmap very clear and clean, yeah, to support the logistic ports. Yeah. Indonesia, because archipelago countries, sometimes the integration of multi-mode, not only roads and then train and airport and port, is not very connected very well. Yeah. Still a problem that we have to improve it. Okay, this is one of our challenge. So I hope in the next discussion we'll be talking about the port dominate the flow of containers. Indonesia still improve, still not, still opportunity, provide opportunity to collaboration to make a good strategic priority between us. And then sometimes Indonesian port, especially in the outside Java, not using the world-class standard, like if we're talking about in Labuan Bajo Marina, port Labuan Bajo, sometimes the regulation is very traditional, and fill the gasoline still very not clear, not any enforcement for the government, and then clear make a problem if there's a fire like in Bali. And also we don't have any clear regulation when a big shipping crash in Raja Ampat, So Indonesian regulation and then overseas regulations under the Asia Pacific collaboration, we have to make clear, clear how the enforcement, as long as regulation using good enforcement, it means that rule of the game will be clear and clean, if there is an accident. So we need some collaboration, our strategic to make good collaboration and safety maritime, one of the challenges for us, And the third is also the 23 shipping network are connected farming loop network, farming loop, still. And then hinterland transport costs Indonesia. Sometimes the shipping cost is very efficient, but when talk in port, a lot of problem, Informal transaction costs and formal transaction costs, hidden, not hidden, and too many unclear, overlap regulation make transaction costs getting higher, Indonesia. Some of study also give some supporting this idea, how to reduce logistic costs in port especially, because in shipping is okay, but when it comes to the port, talking about hinterland, trucking, storage, organizations, a lot of costs to have to handle in there. Then domestic freight via land transport, no standard spot on. Okay, next. And then what next? Challenging opportunity for our collaborations. We have to provide some transport nodes and then transportation network based on integrating infrastructures. Also infrastructure, commodity, logistics, regulation, and civil enforcement is still opportunity to make collaboration. Please, our colleagues from Lemhanas will help us to discuss, to monitor, to push the next MOT, follow the ID, sustainability maritime industry, and also the digital maritime industry, still plenty of room to make some regulation under the Minister or Director General. Okay, next, last. Maritime infrastructure management is still a problem. Sarana prasarana, we could talking about Indonesia, hard infrastructure, and then soft infrastructure. We try to push from traditional management maritime industry, jump to middle level, and then provide some the future of talent in maritime industry, and also the future of planet in maritime industry, means sustainability. Two big issues, still one of our problem, to catch up and to prepare. Next. Yes, this is some technology, and in our net we already make some of our improvement. Continuous improvement also still conducted by us. Collaboration with minister coordination is our boss, and also how to connect with the ecosystem. So my point is we need some ecosystem maritime industry. Not only MOT think about maritime industry, not only for the human, what we call ESDM ministers, not only Minister of Finance, and also we try to create the good ecosystem, yeah, to understand the digital transformation to fulfill the new landscape, yeah, the global new landscape, and to prepare the sustainability landscape for maritime industry to fulfill the new global context. Next. Yes, this is the green port and digitalization. We have to provide the energy. Talking about maritime industry, sustainability, first we're talking about the energy. The energy should be clean, clear and clean, sustainability. Whatever, from solar, from hydro, yeah, from wind, yeah. And then after that, talking about the smart mobility for maritime, yeah, smart, yeah, smart. EV, electric vehicle for the shipping. Also, the second part of when the energy is clean, yeah. So the process, the energy first, and then the electric vehicle for the mobility of maritime, and then the digital green monitoring, yeah. There's a 3-step that we have to put it in and to make the regulation to prepare for the next future for Indonesia maritime. Last but not least, next. Yes, this is my academic. Since I joined with Pak Minister, I made 2 books, especially talking about the transportation, and the last is the green sustainability for the leader for Indonesia. Thank you very much. Hopefully my view useful for the next discussion for us. Thank you very much. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you very much, Professor Wihana. Kindly please remain on the stage to get the appreciation from Lemhanas. Now we would like to invite the Interim Governor of Lemhanas, Lieutenant General Eko Margiono, to present token of appreciation to Professor Wihana. Thank you very much, sir. Kindly please remain on the stage. And next, we would like to invite to come on the stage to have a photo station, Deputy for Strategic Studies of Lemhanas, Deputy 1 of Coordinating Ministry for Maritime Affairs and Investment, Chief of the 8th JGF 2024, all speakers of second plenary sessions, and also the moderator of second plenary session. Once again, may we kindly invite to the stage all speakers of second plenary session and also the moderator of second plenary session. Okay, we'll begin the group photo session. I will count down from 3, 2, 1. Thank you very much. Could we give a round of applause, ladies and gentlemen? Thank you, and you may kindly now return to your seat. But kindly please remain on the stage to all speakers of second plenary session and also the moderator of second plenary session. Ladies and gentlemen, proceed to the next agenda. And now is the second plenary session with the theme Strategic Partnership for Sustainable Maritime Industry. To guide the plenary session too, it is our honor to introduce our moderator of second plenary session, Assistant Deputy for Maritime Law and Agreements at the Coordinating Ministry of Maritime Affairs and Investment, Mr. Radian Nurcahyo. He got Master of Law from Faculty of Law of Canberra University in Australia. He also attended various international courses and conferences. Without further ado, please welcome Mr. Radian Nurcahyo.
Excellency, distinguished speaker, ladies and gentlemen. First, I would like to thank all respective speakers and participants of the second plenary session. I have been tasked as a moderator for today's discussion in the 8th Jakarta Geopolitical Forum, addressing Geo-Maritime Resilience Challenge in the Indo-Pacific with the topic of strategic partnership for sustainable maritime industry. I will invite the first speaker, Mr. Martin Konsi Iglot, Director of Crimario Project, European Union. And the second speaker, Mr. Muhammad Reso, Director of Risk Management, Pertamina International Shipping. The third speaker, Mr. Jacob Simiski, Business Development Manager, EFA Group. And then the fourth speaker, Mr. Rene Pil Pedersen, Managing Director, EP Moller, Singapore, Max Land Singapore. She's still on the way from the airport. It's okay. I would like to brief the host rule before we start this session. We will have keynote speech. I think we just hear the keynote speech from the Minister of Finance. When we hear the keynote speech from the Minister of Transportation, it's a lot of opportunity for us to understand the opportunity to partnership each other, especially partnership with Indonesia. We have opportunity in partnership in infrastructure like digitalization, green ports, connectivity, logistics, and also system information. So, in detail, we will discuss with all the speakers about the what mentioned by the keynote speaker from the Ministry of Transport. So, for the first speaker, I will give opportunity for Mr. Martin Kosi Inklots, Director of Crimario Project European Union. The proposed topic is interconnecting the maritime domain. Please, speaker, time is yours.
Mind if I move it to the side? Yeah, thanks. Thank you very much. Your Excellencies, distinguished participants, ladies and gentlemen, it is indeed a pleasure and an honor to present Crimario and its tools in this very majestic setting, and I would like to thank Lemhanas and Kemenko Marves for this kind invitation. So what is Crimario? Crimario is an EU-funded project established to promote regional maritime governance in the Indo-Pacific region. It does so by supporting its partners, enhance cross-sectoral, cross-regional cooperation to try and break down those silos and bring actors together. To do this, the project has experts, tools, and funds that we place at the disposition of our partners. The EU does this because at the end of the day, safe and secure trade routes are in the interest of all. And through this presentation, I hope to build what was presented this morning when we heard about whole-of-nation, regional cooperation. Now we are aware that the global shipping industry is the backbone of international trade, responsible for transporting over 90% of the world's goods. We also know that the maritime industry faces numerous and significant challenges that threaten its efficiency, safety, and profitability. These challenges include maritime security threats, operational complexities, regulatory compliance, costly technological advancements, economic pressures, and geopolitical risks. Addressing these challenges requires industry and governments to collaborate through a multi-stakeholder approach, ideally by exploiting common and advanced technological solutions that facilitate connectivity. Because the European Union and its partners are dependent on the seamless flow of trade across oceans, the EU has funded the development of IORIS through the Cremario project. IORIS being the abbreviation for the Indo-Pacific Ocean Regional Information Sharing IT platform. This offers enhanced communication and coordination among stakeholders with over 100 organizations and entities using IORIS today. These are from over 45 countries. So what is IORIS? IORIS is a neutral and secure web-based tool which supports the consolidation of the highly fragmented maritime domain that involves a wide range of stakeholders such as ship owners, charterers, safety and security authorities of flag states and regulatory bodies. This implies that all entities using IORIS can now share information and collaborate in real time, reducing operational silos that typically hinder effective coordination. Through IORIS, shipping companies, government authorities, and agencies can now exchange information in a secure and compartmentalized manner, assuring that commercially sensitive data is protected. This is encouraging shipping companies to share information about security, routing, and operational vulnerabilities despite competition, thereby enhancing collective efforts to address security threats. And I hope to showcase how IORIS offers stakeholders the ability to mitigate arising threats and challenges, to enhance maritime security and safety, and potentially accelerate port access and logistics processes in certain countries. So how does IORIS support shipping industries address maritime security threats? Piracy and armed robbery remain a persistent threat, particularly in high-risk areas, such as the Indian Ocean and the Celebes Sea. In the former, modern pirates have become more sophisticated and better organized in carrying out their attacks. But fortunately, Coast Guards, navies, and industry now communicate discreetly and in real time through IORIS. This enhances situational awareness and enables quicker response times, thereby reducing the risk of piracy, as we have seen earlier this year, when the platform was used extensively to share information about piracy threats, recommended transit corridors, and ship protection measures. IORIS also serves partners avoid conflict zones, regional instabilities, and respond to incidents. Earlier this year, the crucial maritime corridor through the Red Sea and the Bab el-Mandab Strait near Yemen became vulnerable to militant activities and terrorist attacks. This is disrupting global trade as it compels ships to navigate around the Cape of Good Hope instead of transiting through the Suez Canal at a rough cost of $1 million each way, apart from the enhanced carbon footprint generated. IORIS is allowing for discreet and secure communications between a good number of merchant ships and warships, helping to coordinate defensive and reactive measures to facilitate safer passage through volatile areas. This is already practiced by the French Navy with commercial shipping, as you can see on this slide. With increasing reliance on digital technologies, shipping companies are vulnerable to cyber attacks, that could disrupt operations, steal sensitive data, or cause significant financial losses. IORIS is more secure than most other systems, as it offers an encrypted means through which documents can be exchanged. In time, we hope to offer IORIS users at sea the ability to receive information about regional cyber threats such as GPS, GNS interference, and spoofing. Moving to maritime safety challenges. Merchant vessels operating in distant and open waters are not in continual communication with maritime rescue coordination centers, unlike their aerial counterparts, who check in and check out of flight information regions. And should a distress situation happen, it is normal to expect a significant delay until rescue resources arrive on scene. Whilst GMDSS already provides a robust SAR infrastructure, which is not being challenged in any way or form, IORIS is already linking rescue coordination centers together in the Indian Ocean and thereby facilitating and planning the coordination of rescue operations, especially near regional search and rescue boundaries. As more ships become IORIS users, merchant vessels can opt to use IORIS to support search and rescue operations, being able to receive real-time updates, visualize search patterns, and receive news on the deployment of rescue assets, amongst other advantages, and this to ensure for the well-being of crews during critical situations. And to avoid environmental disasters, IORIS offers Vessel Traffic Monitoring Center in the Western Indian Ocean, a vessel traffic monitoring and information system, which when coupled to AI-type analysis, informs countries and potentially shipping of vessels moving erratically, navigating dangerously close to shore, on course for grounding, and or navigating outside or blocking traffic separation schemes to prevent accidents. In worst-case scenarios, vessels in difficulty of running aground or potentially at risk of breaking up could devastate the livelihoods of coastal communities, apart from the high cost to ship owners and or insurance companies to rectify damages. If the worst had to happen, IORIS could serve as a coordination tool to manage situations and minimize the ensuing environmental damages. This is actually happening now as I speak in the Red Sea, as salvage efforts to save the Greek-flagged motor tanker Sunyon, that is transporting 900,000 barrels of crude oil, is being supported by the IORIS system, which is interconnecting coastal states, the EU operation, and the tugboats. But IORIS can offer much more. Geopolitical tensions could also lead to sanction and trade restrictions, impacting shipping routes and market access. Companies must navigate these risks while ensuring compliance with international laws, and here IORIS can play a role as well. Also, the industry is facing increasing pressure to comply with environmental regulations, such as the IMO's 2020 sulfur cap, which ships must comply with when calling at ports. Mismanagement or misunderstanding of these regulations can lead to delays, fines, and even vessel detention. Moreover, ships must share standardized reports every time they steam through coastal states' exclusive economic zones. IORIS can streamline the submission and sharing of standard regulatory documents and pre-arrival messages, simplifying compliance with port state controls. And when it comes to shipping logistics, IORIS can offer a one-stop shop, given that it incorporates geospatial mapping, automated alerts, secure messaging, including translation functionalities, to support industry transition to more modern and efficient operational practices. For ports, this includes many possibilities, including the Port State Measures Agreement and Incident Management. In Latin America, for example, IORIS is supporting ports now share information on counter-narcotics. And in the Guayaquil port, the Ecuador port of Guayaquil, IORIS is being used as the tool for the Ecuador Coast Guard to communicate with ships steaming up the estuary. As indicated in the beginning, the development of IORIS for whole of government use, and now whole of nation, was sponsored by the European Union, which also procured licenses for all countries in the Indo-Pacific, also providing cost-free training to users. Crimario, through IORIS, also supports multinational exercises dealing with safety situations at sea, such as the Indian Ocean Navy Symposium exercise in the Indian Ocean, which took place in 2022 and 2023, involving all navies in the region. Allow me to underline that IORIS is not an EU system, but an EU-funded system for the region, because we all stand to gain from safer and more secure trade routes. And so active users form part of the IORIS Steering Committee, which meets annually at a high-level meeting. Subsidiary to the high-level meeting is the Policy Board and the operational, technical, and legal working groups that convene in between. In the IORIS Steering Committee, there are over 100 organizations and entities from over 45 countries and regional organizations. And together, we define the future of IORIS policy, development, and operational aspects. Partners include navies, coast guards, maritime and fisheries authorities, and to a lesser extent, police, ports, immigration, and customs authorities. To conclude, the IORIS platform has been tried and tested since 2018 and is now a powerful, cost-effective, and neutral and secure tool that addresses many of the challenges faced by the global shipping industry. By expanding its use among maritime stakeholders, IORIS will continue to play a crucial role in improving maritime security, streamlining operations, and supporting compliance and regularity requirements. This will support industry as it continues to evolve and face new challenges, making IORIS an essential component for the safe, efficient, and secure functioning of the maritime sector. Please do not hesitate to approach me during the conference if you'd like more information of how you can join this initiative. But I also wanted to inform you that outside the hall on the right-hand side there is a stand where we have several brochures about the IORIS tool. I thank you for your attention.
Thank you very much, Martin Koji-Iglotz, Director of Crimario Project. Martin presents the global shipping industry responsible for transporting 90% of the world's goods face challenges such as security threats, operational complexity, regulatory compliance, and geopolitical risks. This requires collaboration between government and industry using advanced technology for improved connectivity. The EU has developed IORIS, an IT platform that facilitates real-time communication among over 100 maritime stakeholders. By promoting collaboration on security, routing, and operational vulnerabilities, IORIS enhance maritime security, safety, and efficiency, potentially accelerating port access and logistics processes. Thank you very much. And we just got news that Mr. Rene Pilpi is present today. We invite to come to the podium, please. Distinguished audience, ladies and gentlemen, now I would like to invite Mr. Surya Triharto, Director of HC and Corporate Service Pertamina International Shipping to deliver his presentation about managing disruption for sustainable shipping challenge in the maritime industry. The stage is yours.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Good afternoon, Your Excellencies, Lieutenant General Margiono, Acting Lemhanas, respective guests, and ladies and gentlemen. It is an honor to stand in front of you all to share some information about us and our commitment to support the maritime industry with the sustainability initiative in the oil and gas industry. And also, I want to emphasize you also, as a supporting of oil and gas industry, we are actually a transportation company. So allow me to introduce myself first. My name is Surya Triharto. My title is Director of Human Capital and Corporate Services of Pertamina International Shipping. Pertamina International Shipping is a subholding of Pertamina. Our business encompasses the shipping and integrated marine logistic industry that I will elaborate later on in the several slides about us. First of all, I would like to share with you the opening remarks, the issues here, that a glance for us, that maritime industry, we know all that transporting more than 80% of worldwide merchandise by volume. We need to realize it, and also we need to understand also that maritime industry has been increasing the scrutiny over its environmental impact or environmental footprints, that then demanding more sustainable practice toward greener and responsible future. And the such remarks that I want to share with you, that maritime industry contribute 2.5% of global energy related with the CO2 emission. Although this 2.5% is, we see it as if it's a small amount, but it's not the case. 2.5% is very important, because we are also part of the transportation industry, including the aviation industry, that also land transportation industry. So we need to have responsibilities about this 2.5%. As a shipping and integrated marine logistic company, we also have responsibilities to contribute to the efforts or initiative to reduce the emission. Next. Okay. Let me introduce who we are as an integrated marine logistic company. We are Pertamina International Shipping. We offer holistic marine logistic service. We call it as integrated marine logistic company. Our business encompasses shipping business. We transport product for the origin to the destination. We also have the marine service. as interface between the sea and the land. We manage the marine service, also the port and operation and services. We also have capabilities to manage port asset ownership, and also we manage logistic business, consists of the storage, and we also manage other support service, just like piloting, just like other marine service businesses. In the past, we were an operational function of Pertamina, that we support the provision of the capabilities of sea transportation for Pertamina products. That consists of petroleum products, including oil and gas. But now, we are no longer an operational function of Pertamina since 4 years ago. We are now a business entities. Business entities, it means that we also need to go to the market, go to find out the customers, and providing them with the solution and service of our business. Our operation is no longer in Indonesia only, but also all over the world. We have now at least 63 fleets operating all over the world with at least 60 international routes. In terms of Indo-Pacific, you can see that we operate also in Japan, Korea, even also the Papua New Guinea, as well as Fiji, Vanuatu, and Solomon Island, also Australia, and also we have many other destinations all over the world, including Africa and South America. So this is our business and our area of operation and distribution. In terms of, as I told you before, that maritime industry contribute 2.5% of global energy-related CO emission. We can see here that the biggest part is the power. Power mostly contributed from, we know all that's from coal, maybe. And then we can see that 16.5% is transportation industry. We separate the 2.5 into the maritime industry. So if we include the 2.5 to 16.5, it means that transportation industry contribute at least 19 to 20% of energy-related CO2 emission in the world. And I think we know all that IMO has already introduced the net zero target commitment in 2050, while in Indonesia we also have a little bit relaxation of this until 2060. But the point is that we can see here from the trajectory of the global shipping emission, if we do nothing about the global shipping emission, the trajectory will be the dotted lines. So if with the current CVF, the trajectory will be the yellow lines. But we need to have a commitment to achieve the net zero target in the 2060 with the green lines. This is our commitment to also involve in the achievement of this net zero targets, regardless any relaxation we considered in Indonesia. But because of we are operating now not only Indonesia, we need to also have a full commitment to achieve the net zero target in 2060 as introduced by IMO, International Maritime Organization. So what we have been doing so far in Pertamina and also by us in Pertamina International Shipping as a subholding of the Pertamina as our ultimate parent company. So we know that ESG is abbreviation for environmental, social, and governance. We have at least 10 major initiatives, but for the today discussion, we will address only for environmental initiative. That there are at least 3 primary environmental initiative we have been doing so far. First one is addressing the climate change. The second one is reducing environmental footprint and protecting biodiversity. My materials in the shipping, in Pertamina International Shipping later on, will be focusing in at least 1.1 of 2, addressing the climate change and reducing environmental footprint. Reducing environmental footprint will be more emphasized in my sharing later on. So, in terms of the strategic planning of our strategic aspiration, we have already put in our initiative that our aspiration is to become a global leader in shipping and marine logistics, at least in terms of tanker company. We are the 4 and 5 biggest company in the world because we have more than 200 fleets. We manage all over the world for tanker operation, and almost 400 as an additional of the small vessel we use for interland transportation in Indonesia as well as for marine service. So we manage almost 400 vessels in our operation. In relation with sustainability, our strategy, there are 4 strategies we want to introduce. Number 1 is operational pattern efficiency. It will be more about how to reduce waiting time at the port, and then speed reduction, speed management of the vessels, also voyage optimization in terms of the consumption of fuels, the economic speeds management, as well as capacity utilization. Then also we have managed also so far in terms of fleet design. We do gradually to ensure that we have green design for our new build ship. Also, we buy several ships also, and we make sure that we have the specification that meets our aspiration to become more contributive in terms of reduction of the emission. We also have initiative on alternative fuels, but we will see later on in my next session today that this the most impactful initiative, but this is also the most formidable challenges in our initiative to reduce the emission. Because of what? Total cost of ownership, that will be elaborated more later on. So in terms of aspiration, that the green ones will be related with our commitment to contribute more to reduce the carbon emission. We have an aspiration to be the 7 billion market cap company and $9 billion in terms of revenues. Nowadays we have 3.3 revenues. It means we have aspiration to almost triple our revenues within the next 10 years. And 20% revenues will be coming from marine and terminal. We now have 103 fleet tanker vessel. We have an aspiration to have 190 owned tanker vessel in 2034 with the average age of 15 years, which nowadays we have only 24 years age of our vessels in average. With the scoring of TMSA, TMSA is a score for ship management, 3.5 out of 4. You can see here from the green ones that we have commitment to have 34% of our business revenue will be generating from the low carbon business. And we will having the reduction of emission 32% to be compared with if we do nothing from now in terms of business as usual. We have commitment to reduce the contribution to emission in the rate of 32%. In terms of the horizon of our business, now we are focusing on petroleum core, but we want to expand more, not only in the petroleum core, but also then in petrochemicals, in chemicals, in dry bulk segment, and also in container business. We have an aspiration to expand our business to that area. And then we also expand our geographical business in terms of marine logistic and marine service business. We have an aspiration also to go to the market in terms of initial public offering. We are preparing the equity story for that now in the hope that in the middle of 2026, we will go to the market for an initial public offering, managing our governance as well as equity story to be accepted by market. And then the most important thing in relation with sustainability, our commitment is to have, to grow the green energy business. We will be having more fleets on the LNG cargo and shipping. And also we will be having more than 40% of revenue for non-captive market of Indonesia. And we will be having commitment also to the technology-led emission reduction for fuel efficiency as well as for the green technology of ship development. So, having that in all of our inspiration and strategy, what we have been doing so far. We have done so far with the green ship. We comply with the IMO regulation MEPC 76. We also have now a ballast water treatment system and scrubber in initiative to reduce the emission of SOx, and also several initiatives in terms of emission reduction by having the eco-friendly ship design, engine power limitation, as well as a propeller hand cooling. It looks that this is a small initiative, but it contributes significantly in terms of emission reduction of CO2. We also have initiative to use alternative fuels. Last year, we bought a ship that have dual fuel, fuel oil and LNG, as part of our efforts to contribute to the reducing emission. But we'll see then later on in the next slides of my presentation that alternative fuel is very impactful, but still a formidable challenge, not only I think for the shipping industry, but also in energy provision for all of the industry in the world. Green and port terminal is also an area that we have already committed so far. And then what is the next plan of us? Still, green ship will improve or increase our contribution to the reduction. Also, alternative fuels, green import terminal, and green cargo. We'll be having more commitment, and we are now having some initiative with strategic partnership with our partners to have a CO2 carrier. We also managing the initiative to start the business of carbon capture storage and also carbon capture utilization storage that will contribute to our CO2 reduction initiative. What we have achieved so far, in 2023, we have total reduction of CO2 is about 24.5 kilotons of COE equivalent. And in up to 2030, you can see here that we will be contribute, hopefully, expectedly in the rate of 448.8 kiloton CO2 equivalent per year, which means 32% of reduction of CO2 emission to be compared with business as usual. So this slide has just screenshot for the real-time information of our system that by today we have already had emission reduction target 23,260 ton CO2 equivalent, and we have already achieved by today, by this morning, we have already achieved 36,051 ton of CO2 equivalent emission reduction in our operation. It will then, this figure will then be audited, and I show this slide to show also us with our commitment to keep aligned with the aspiration to contribute to the emission reduction in the world. There are at least 77 initiatives we have. We show here the 4 top tiers of initiatives that contribute almost 75% of all the initiative. You can see here also the category of GHG emission reduction, and also the scope 1 emission and scope 2 emission. Most of our initiative contribute the scope 1 emission as the Paris Initiative, and also you can see here the GHG emission reduction initiative based on the type of initiative we manage. So I show these slides just to show all of the audience about our initiative, our commitment to contribute to the emission reduction of CO2, and how does it look like by today.
Mr. Surya?
Lastly, just to emphasize that, as I told you, that the most important initiative, the most formidable challenge also here, is the total cost of ownership of using the alternative fuels. Today's fossil fuel is still the most economic fuel in terms of total cost of ownership. So the most formidable challenge in the future is how to reduce the total cost of ownership of the alternative fuel itself that can beat then the economies of scale and also the cost per equivalent units of the fossil fuel itself. We still rely on the fossil fuel, but we need to ensure that the alternative fuel will contribute more efficient, more in terms of efficiency to the energy. That's all my sharing today, in the hope that we could have the feedback from the audience. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Surya Triharto, presenting managing description for sustainability in the maritime industry. Speed summary based on the speaker, PIES aspiration and strategy in response to IMO requirement for the net zero greenhouse gas emission by 2050. Pertamina International Shipping aim to become a global leader in shipping and maritime logistics. And comprehensive maritime logistics service, PIS offer a wide range of marine logistics service, including shipping, marine service, port operation, port access ownership, logistics storage, and other supporting service. And highlight of the decarbonization and sustainability, PIS is committed to accelerating decarbonization effort to align with the IMO net zero emission target, aiming for a 15% emission reduction between 2022 and 2030. Thank you very much, Mr. Surya Triartono. Distinguished delegates, ladies and gentlemen, the third speaker is Mr. Jakub Simiski, Business Development Manager EFA Group, who will deliver his presentation on the role of technology of support sustainable maritime industry. The stage is yours, Mr. Simiski.
Hello everyone, I'm Jakub Similski from EFA Group Skitalis. I am a business developer manager, and it is a true honor to participate in the 8th Jakarta Geopolitical Forum and engage with those passionate about the international maritime industry, a foundation of the global economy, and we are grateful for our presence today, and we will make your time meaningful. So, the maritime industry is often described as the lifeblood of global trade that moves over 11 billion tons of goods annually. According to the International Chamber of Shipping, ICS, this accounts for around 90% of world trade, with over 50,000 merchant ships transporting diverse goods. The industry has evolved through technological challenges and geopolitical advancements, aiming for safer, secure, clean, and efficient global market sector. The challenge of ensuring maritime security is multidimensional. Advanced technologies have revolutionized the industry, enhancing efficiency and security. Surveillance systems such as drones, satellites, long-range radars, electro-optic systems, maritime surveillance aircraft, data link systems, data fusion systems, automated platforms, and the integration of these sensors into a unified network sensing C2 system have bolstered maritime security operations. Additionally, artificial intelligence, machine learning, and big data analytics have significantly improved maritime situational awareness, maritime domain awareness, and operational efficiency. These technological advancements empower security and law enforcement agencies worldwide, including Coast Guard and maritime security agencies, in order to combat piracy, terrorism, human trafficking, illegal smuggling, migration, hybrid warfare, and geopolitical competition within their territorial waters, exclusive economic zone waters, archipelagic waters, and continental shelves. However, many maritime and security agencies and law enforcement agencies, they face significant challenges, not due to the fact the lack of the resources or surveillance systems, but due to the fragmented command and communication capabilities. These agencies often operate multi-command and control centers with limited inter-agency coordination and fragmented communication network, reducing their overall capability to approach incidents quickly and swiftly and effectively. Additional challenges include lack of real-time data sharing, disparate technological and outdated systems, jurisdictional confusion, insufficient resources, environmental and geopolitical challenges, legal and regulatory issues, cybersecurity threats, and training gaps. Technology offers solution of those or for these challenges. Skitalis is a pioneering company provider in defense interoperability systems, delivering comprehensive solution to address contemporary maritime issues. Skitalis offers the following programs. MIMSI2, it's a command and control center for the national level that allows to communicate between different agencies in real time and speak in the same language. Universal in Systems is a force multiplier that allows to send and monitor the data, manage and disseminate of processing digital information, creating a unified tactical picture. That means that everyone who has access to the link can see exactly the same what the other agencies are seeing, and then they can take the better, the more reliable decisions. For example, we deal with the situation where a frigate is somewhere at the sea. That frigate, it detects by its radar an object that is, let's say, 30 nautical miles further. Nearby, we have also a marine police, which is slightly closer, but they don't have such a sophisticated radar. When they have ULS system, they can speak to each other directly, and they say, hey, I see that actually your vessel is only 5 kilometers away from the threat that we have detected. Could you go there? Could you see? Could you assist what is happening? And that allows you a faster response, and also it allows users to save millions of dollars in fuel, because it's way cheaper to send an 80-meter ship to examine, collect the data, or send even a drone, instead of sailing a ship that is 100 meters long. On top of that, we can provide a national data link, and this is a language that will allow a nation to speak, or the different agencies to speak in the same language in a secure manner in real time. On top of that, we have MIMS Naval, which is a tactical mission system that generates a common tactical pictures and enhances capabilities in maritime surveillance, anti-surface, VBS, which is Visit Board Search and Seizure, and Special Operations. On top of that, we have, in addition to that, we have MIMS Airborne. This is a state-of-art mission system that creates also a common tactical picture that enhances maritime domain awareness. This system is put on a aircraft or a drone. It goes to an area very quickly, it assesses what is happening, and it helps to respond in a correct manner. Then we have MIMS Ranger, which is a tactical solution for dismounted soldiers, for special operation teams that are very often maybe not the first, but the most important responders to a threat. They actually know where they are all the time. They receive data from the radars, from satellite systems, from command and control. When they go to the operations, they know what they expect, and they know what they should do and how they should do it. These solutions are actually not a mere proposal by our company. It happened that here in Indonesia, a couple of months ago, we have delivered a program called System Interoperability Kodal, which is for the Indonesian Armed Forces. It is for the joint operation of Army, Air Force, Navy, and the Ministry of Defense. That systems allowed TNF headquarters to create a network-centric warfare. interoperable environment, facilitating seamless tactical information flow across all of the branches of Indonesian armed forces. It's a massive force multiplier, and that system can be duplicated, or some elements of the information can be shared with other agencies across Indonesia. A key components of these programs include a state-of-art command and control centers at MABES TNIs that utilize our Skitalis MIMS C2 and ULS products to synthesize the common tactical pictures from the Army, Navy, Air Force, and the air defense environment. So that means that, okay, we have radars that are installed, for example, with Army. We have radars that are being used on the naval vessels. We have also some tactical airplanes, helicopters that are flying over an area. All of them, they detect some targets. All of them, they report the coordinates of that particular targets, and our system actually correlates that information. And instead of seeing potentially two targets on several radars, we provide one information, and we also inform what kind of target is that. Then we have the Indonesian National Tactical Data Link System, the link standard, that actually provides an advancement data link protocol, enhancing tactical information exchange and providing data link sovereignty to Indonesia, implemented by our company through this program. So what we have done, we have given to the Indonesian Armed Forces a link standard, and with the link standard they can freely customize it, they can replenish it, they can put it on various kind of assets, and they have total control over the information which they have and how do they share it and with whom do they share. On top of that, we have built a integration surveillance monitoring systems at Natuna Sea that reinforces TNIs, Indonesian Armed Forces situational awareness, and enriches the common tactical pictures with additional sensors data. These systems can be customized to meet this system can be customized to meet the operational needs of non-military agencies, such as Coast Guard, the Marine Police, the Maritime Securities agencies worldwide. Both MIMS C2 and ULS can be provided or can provide a common tactical picture by integrating various geographical dispersed sensors, including coastal, onboard vessel, aircraft, UAVs, radars, EOIR systems, data link systems, automatic identification systems, ADB systems, and satellites. The enhanced interoperability among different agencies improves C2 capabilities and facilitates real-time data sharing. Importantly, MIMS, C2, and ULS are resilient to cyber attacks, a critical factor as maritime operations increasingly rely on the digital systems and data links. Network security systems provides centralized management of network security, intrusion prevention, and threat protection at all endpoints. Security rule-based firewall, threat prevention, URL filtering, application awareness, user identification, sandboxing, file blocking, and data filtering capability. Regarding MIMS Naval and MIMS Airborne, the first two are operational within the Hellenic Armed Forces, and the third will soon be with the Hellenic Navy. MIMS Naval is an affordable, modular, and scalable tactical mission system. It is in service with the Hellenic Navy Special Operation Forces on Mark V fast boat attack. The system provides tactical situational awareness and C2 to the crew, supporting a wide range of missions such as reconnaissance, patrolling, policing, interdiction, CSAR, which is combat, search and rescue, ISR, intelligence, surveillance and reconnaissance, information gathering, and special operations support. Furthermore, MIMS Naval offers common tactical picture sharing, real-time command and control, and real-time tactical information and video exchange between tactical units and video exchange. So we are sending a team. The guys, they don't have to actually use their radios and report what they are seeing, because through the technology, the operators from the C2, they know exactly where they are, and due to the fact that they are equipped with drones and the tactical cameras, they video stream the situation that they are facing in real time to a command and control facility which could be potentially thousands or hundreds of kilometers away. The Hellenic Navy Special Forces vessels are equipped with MIMS Ranger, that's enabling Special Forces teams to maintain situational awareness during the amphibious or maritime operations. Key capabilities of MIMS Ranger include Blue Force tracking, that stands for own position indication and visualization on the map, exchange of media messages through like video and images supported by text. So they have a defense WhatsApp, let's say, exchange a tactical objects, tracks, positions of the enemy, and also the areas where they operate, where they should go, and polylines. Display of image and videos, support for various map formats. The maps can be 2D, 3D. Tactical situation displays with an advancement graphical user interface. Highly integrated with C2 systems. So both MIMS Rangers and MIMS Navals are integrated with a MANET radios, which stands for Mobile Ad Hoc Networking Radios. On top of that, we have a third product, which is called MIMS Airborne. This is a state-of-art tactical mission systems, which is meant to be installed on maritime patrol aircraft. We do support all 3 levels. The mission systems of which can be conducted include anti-submarine warfare, anti-surface warfare. It also integrates and manages sensors such as SAR, ISAR radar, EOR-IR, ESM, ASW, ACINT, weapon interface, anti-submarine warfare suite, self-protection systems, data links, various radios terminals, UHF, VHF, HF, IFF, AIS, ADSB transponders, and navigation systems. The systems can actually operate on various systems. It can be either Windows or Linux environment. This is a decision of our client. Then it operates on modular workstations that allow to be changed within minutes between different operators, between different ranks. Okay. The next steps for Skitalis is the integration of all systems into a higher level command and control. Our engineers are working towards implementing the capabilities of the joint all-domain command and control JADC2 concept into existing and future products. Focus on building connectivity among various platforms and systems, even those not initially designed to communicate with each other for both military and security use. The goal is to develop requirements and standards for future systems to ensure interoperability, achieving interconnectivity across different systems and different domains. But this is actually it actually represents the future of a smart interoperability. Skitalis designs and develops and delivers solutions tailored to the end user needs. Our core policy is to invest in capacity building for personnel and the local defense industry, as demonstrated in Indonesia. We are committed to understanding our customers' needs, providing solutions that not only support them, but also benefit on the long run. We are providing the standards, we are teaching the personnel how to use, how to deal with the problems, how to fix the problems when they occur, and we also bring some level of, or we help with industrializing countries to some extent through offset programs. Our clients, including the armed forces of the country hosting these events, this conference, and this is actually our best testament to our effective work and partnership culture. I would like to thank you for the attention, ladies and gentlemen.
Thank you, Mr. Jakub Szyminski, for your intriguing presentation. Speech summary based on the speaker, the maritime industry has advanced significantly through technology like AI, machine learning, big data, and unmanaged system, enhancing security against threats such as piracy and trafficking. Despite technological advancements, maritime security face challenges such as limited interagency coordination, fragmented communication network, and lack of real-time data sharing. How Catalyst can help? Catalyst address maritime security challenge with its universal link system, ULS, and a link product with integrated communication and data system across naval, airborne, and ground platform. Thank you very much. Excellency, distinguished participants, ladies and gentlemen, the fourth and the last speaker, Mr. Rein Pil Pedersen, Managing Director, EP Moller Singapore, PT Limited, Maersk Line Singapore, who will deliver his presentation on the sustainable practice adoption in the maritime industry. The time is yours, Mr. Pedersen.
Does this on? It's on, okay. I have not prepared any slides, so instead I will walk a little bit around. I can see you all had a good lunch, and maybe we need to freshen up a bit. So I'll try to be a little bit more active. I will also keep my intervention short, relatively short. My name is René Pil Pedersen. I'm the Managing Director of AP Moller Singapore. I'm basically a ship owner. I have 140 container vessels in my fleet. They all sail under Singapore flag, but they operate globally, basically in all geographies. Briefly on Maersk, we are a company that has been around for 120 years. We are family-owned, family-controlled company. Fifth generation is of the family is the chairman of our company. We are originally established in small, tiny Denmark in Scandinavia, small country with 5 million inhabitants. But today we are a global company. We have 100,000 employees. We have 700 vessels in our fleet, and we operate more than 70 ports around the world, basically in all geographies. Here in Asia, we have port terminals in Malaysia, in Thailand, in Vietnam, India, Japan, China, and a few other places. Finally, apart from being in shipping and in port terminals, we are also in logistics. We are on the land side. So we operate and own land transport. It can be trucking, it can be rail, it can also be last mile, small three-wheelers in countries like India. We have our own cargo planes, we have warehouses, we have logistics hubs, cold storage, etc. So we are what we called an integrated logistics company. My colleague from Pertamina mentioned that shipping is emitting around 2.5% of the global greenhouse gas emissions. But actually, if you look at the total supply chain, we are closer to 11%, because very few goods are just being moved from port to port. Often they come from some sort of inland destination and end up in another inland destination. For some products, they will even end up several times in the supply chain. You know, if you tear a pair of Nike shoes, you will see them wherever you buy them. You may see they were produced in Vietnam, and they may be consumed in the US or Europe or here in Jakarta. But actually, a pair of Nike shoes will most likely has been 2 times around the world before you actually find them on the shelves, because it's many products that are combined. It's textile, it's plastic, it's a lot of things. So it's a long supply chain. So when we talk about CO2 emissions in our industry, it's not just the 2.5% that we focus on, it's actually the 10-11%, because that's the challenge that we are dealing with. My colleague from Pertamina also mentioned that the target to be at zero emissions level for Indonesia was 2060. IMO is 2050. In Maersk, we aim at 2040. And it's not only for shipping, it's for the entire supply chain. It's for my port terminals, it's for my warehouses, it's for my trucking, it's for everything. So it's a huge task for a company like ours. And it adds a lot of complexities to me and to my colleagues' life. So why do we do it? We do it because it's in our DNA. As mentioned before, our company has been around for 120 years. We want to do good, we want to contribute to society. We also want to make money, because otherwise we are not here tomorrow. But basically our foundation, the mission we have as a company, is to do good. Decarbonization, that is something that are demanded by the people on the street, all our fellow citizens. Also in this part of the world, we have experienced extreme weather. I just arrived from Vietnam this morning. If you go to North Vietnam, you will see a lot of trees that has fallen over after Typhoon Yagi, the strongest typhoon for many decades in Vietnam. Here in Indonesia, from time to time, we experience flooding. So these are things we need to address because it's important for society. It's also important for governments, so it's high on the agenda with governments. And then, of course, it's high on the agenda with my customers. So that is why we take this task very seriously. As mentioned before, our target to be decarbonized is by 2040. And 2040 sounds like a long time away. I have a bit of gray hair. I may even have retired. But actually, what you have to remember is that the assets that I buy today, especially the vessels, they will be around for 20, 25 years. So when I buy a vessel today, that vessel needs to be a part of the solution, because that will be on the high seas in 2040. So we actually, in our company, we took delivery of the first ever built container vessel powered by green methanol 12 months ago. It was a small vessel. I wouldn't call it a test vessel. It can still carry 3,000 TEU, 3,000 containers, but nevertheless it was a small vessel. And in the last 12 months we have taken delivery of a number of bigger vessels, around 16,000 TEU vessels that will be sailing between Asia and Europe. So far, so good. I also saw my colleague from Pennsylvania was not very optimistic on green methanol. He had done some calculations on sizes of tanks, etc., and prices of methanol, and he's right. It is a challenge. But this is a chicken and egg situation. We cannot, as an industry, allow ourselves to procrastinate. We need to move forward, and we need to test some technologies. Will we make some mistakes? Yes, definitely. But if we learn from the mistakes, it has actually been worthwhile. So, but I hope not that our green methanol will be a mistake, but it's not without challenges. But actually my main concern is actually not the size of tanks. The fuel price, yes, to some extent a concern, but I think this is more about scaling the production. But the biggest problem is simply availability. We cannot procure all the green fuel that we need today. So that's an area that needs to be entertained more. I always find it's a pleasure to come to Indonesia. And actually, as I flew into the airport this morning, I could see there was a lot of farmland, etc., a lot of biomass with some wind turbines and some solar panels. Actually, Indonesia could be a big producer of green methanol. It will not be only methanol. There will also be other fuels. We will test down the road the first ship engines for green ammonia is being manufactured as we speak. We will probably see the first ones in the market in 6-12 months. And that is probably also a fuel that would be tested along the way. It's a very interesting fuel because there's simply no carbon in it. On the other hand, it's highly toxic. So it's a very tricky fuel. So that is my main concern. It's really the availability of fuels. I think we have a lot of the technologies available to actually build vessels that can run on these fuels, and then we could very fast be a part of the solution here. So, but I think we have a panel discussion, and I'm sure we will come around some of these questions. So let me stop here for now. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mr. Pedersen, for your fascinating presentation. Mr. Pedersen gives speech about to understand how multinational cooperation in the maritime industry adopt sustainable shipping practice. We can look at three key areas: ecological, human, and economic health. MNC are increasingly implementing practice such as reducing emission through cleaner fuel and optimizing routes to lower fuel consumption. They also invest in initiatives that promote labor rights and community engagement, ensuring that human health is prioritizing alongside ecological concern. Thank you very much. Now, it is time to invite your comment, question, or thought, or to share any idea on this discussion. I open the floor now and would like to hear for three delegates. Some view from you, please raise your hand and thank you. Yes, over there, please. The mic, give hand.
Thank you. My name is Samuel Jose. Too bad I'm working for the coordinating ministry, but I'm going to ask this question in my personal capacity to IORIS. I have a few questions after hearing about the demonstration and the presentation earlier. Perhaps I would like to focus on a question regarding the project in Indonesia, IORIS in Indonesia. So, as you know, regarding IUU fishing, I think it's quite predominant as well on the challenges in that particular matter. IUU fishing, and then we have also small-scale fishermen who might not know how to basically operate themselves in the EEZs, things like that, that might cause some issues and challenges in the field. When we're, because I think the IRA system is better for the maritime industry who are much more developed. But I mean, in Indonesia, in IRS implementation in Indonesia, what are the common challenges? And do you see any areas for potential policy reforms? What are those? Because I think this will be a good stock taking as well for the stakeholders to understand, especially, we are moving forward, and blue economy is one of maritime industry, blue economy, connectivity infrastructure are also part of the government long-term 24. Thank you.
Thank you very much. I think we will invite another question or comment before we give opportunity for the speaker to respond. The second question, answer, and view. The second one. Oh, on the left, please introduce and to whom the question for.
Okay, thank you very much for the opportunity. My name is Haikal. I'm from University of Indonesia. I want to ask to Mr. Jakub regarding your system. Indonesia has so many different equipments for military and security use from different countries like the USA, Europe, Russia, China, and so on, which often have very different technical specifications. So how will your company integrate your system to these various equipment with very different technical specification? Thank you.
Thank you very much. And then the third delegates to give you question or comment. If no, maybe I will give opportunity for the first question. This is about the demonstration project in Indonesia and EU fishing challenge and small-scale fishermen related with the operation and EEZ, and also issue of challenging stakeholder to others, especially for the ecosystem of blue economy. The first speaker, please, Mr. Martin Kosil-Eiklot, Director of Grimario.
So thank you very much for the very pertinent question. So I'll repeat once again that IORIS was created to interconnect the maritime domain, to provide interoperability, originally just for governments, government agencies, but now we're looking at the maritime sector as well, because ships at sea need to be able to interconnect with coastal states. Now, the question you raise is IUU fishing, which is an extremely important subject. And I was formerly in the UNFAO as a MCS consultant. And one thing I saw and realized is that fisheries monitoring centers need a tool to be able to interconnect with other fisheries monitoring centers of neighboring countries, so that, for example, blacklisted vessels can be exchanged with one another, and high seas operations can be coordinated amongst coast guards and navies. But fisheries monitoring centers also need to interconnect with the local coast guards who provide the assets to do enforcement at sea. So here, IORIS can serve and can offer to fill this gap. And when it comes to small-scale fishers, what we have done is we have developed a mobile application through which fishermen can interconnect with the Maritime Operations Center as well through IORIS. So that also exists. At the moment, it's only done in Kenya, but the model can be replicated elsewhere. And this model can be replicated also for merchant ships, which may want to interconnect with coastal states using mobile phones. Where we are with Indonesia so far we have provided a lot of training on the platform to Basarnas, Bakamla, and the Navy, TNIAL, and Kemenko Marves, and we look forward to future cooperation and intensifying this in this regard. Also with the Indonesian National Shipping Association, hopefully. Thank you.
Thank you very much for the response for the question from delegates. I think we give opportunity for response. The second question from University of Indonesia, Mr. Haikal. Mr. Jacob, please respond the question from Mr. Haikal. Thank you.
Hello. So basically your question is about interoperability between different agencies using different kind of radios, different standards of radios coming from different country, made by different producers, operating on different frequencies. It happened that our company is a global expert in interoperability. We can tackle this solution by deploying a solution called Universal Link Standard. This is basically a translator that is installed in a location. It can be on a vessel or in a command and control center. That device gathers the information from different assets that are operating currently in your country, and then translate the information from one asset into another asset in the language that that asset would understand. For example, you may have some fighter jets operating on link 16. You may have also some other assets operating on their own link from their country. So what we do, we actually have this ULS device that gathers information from both sources. It translates into the language that is understand for, let's say, fighter jet and for the naval vessel. Our company has actually deployed over 150 ULS installations in various configurations for the various users. Most of them are in the Navy, Army, for their ground and airborne assets. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Jacob, for the response that US-China and technical specification that's different agency standard, universal link standard in vessel and also control center. Distinguished delegates, ladies and gentlemen, maybe I still give one more opportunity for delegate to give maybe question or comment or maybe confirmation, something like that. Yeah, over there, please. Yeah, introduce and also the question to whom for. Thank you.
Thank you for this opportunity. My name is Molidia for Defense University. I want to ask a question for Dr. Martin. Given the diverse range stakeholders, varying capacities, and sometimes conflicting interests among Indo-Pacific nations, how does Crimeria, especially IORIS, plan to ensure that its efforts in information sharing and maritime domain awareness are both inclusive and sustainable? Specifically, how will Crimeria and IORIS address the challenges of data sovereignty, cybersecurity, and the differing levels of technological infrastructure across the region? Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Martin. This is the opportunity for the second time to respond the question. Please, time's yours.
So, thank you for the very interesting question once again. So how do we make IORIS, first of all, inclusive? As I have explained, the EU has set about developing this network across the Indo-Pacific, now including some 45 countries. And we bought licenses for all the countries. And we cooperate with all like-minded countries, to be clear. In Latin America, the Pacific, Southeast Asia, South Asia, and the Western Indian Ocean. So we invite all the participants to join these virtual groups that we create. A virtual group is something like, to give an example, on WhatsApp, the social media platform, you will create a group. It's the same philosophy, and whoever administers the group, is responsible for ensuring that information is exchanged only within these groups. So we create different groups for all the regions. They can be thematic or they can be geographic. And once we train agencies on the platform, then they participate in these groups. And every so often we bring them to regional meetings to share their experiences on the tool. Concerning sustainability, by providing this common tool for all the different organizations to plug into, what we have done is provided a cost-effective solution, because the alternative is that if everyone creates their own information exchange system, first of all, they can't speak to each other, and if you wanted to make them speak to each other, that comes at a very high price. So by providing this tool, by the EU sponsoring this tool, it has provided sustainability, and the EU intends continue to sponsor this tool as long as partners are interested in using it. Cybersecurity challenges. These will always exist with whatever system you create. And we ensure that the system is secure up to law enforcement standards. If you don't use IORIS, to be quite frank, which offers a common operational picture, what would you use? You would use email, and you will use other social mobile phone applications, such as WhatsApp, such as Viper. So what we provide is an alternative, which is much more secure, user-friendly, and provides also dynamic maps included in the chats. So it's a step up above what the alternatives are. Thank you for the question.
Thank you very much for the response from the question that EORIS is support shipping address threats to maritime security and also moving to maritime safety challenge, and EORIS can offer much more based on the summary of the presentation and the question and answers. I would like to thank all of the participants for your active participation and contribution to the discussion. I would like to use this opportunity to once again express my sincere gratitude and appreciation to all speakers who have shared their talk with us on every issue discussing in this forum. The exchange of thoughts, ideas, and questions is moving us a step closer toward a more strategic partnership for the sustainable maritime industry, or through the open exchange of insights, concepts, and queries. We are progressing towards a more intentional collaboration for the sustainable maritime sector. I would like to emphasize some key points from today's discussion that could serve as a foundation for understanding strategic partnership for sustainable maritime industry. Distinguished participants, ladies and gentlemen, again, let us give a big applause for the speaker. Thank you to the distinguished speaker for the exciting and meaningful presentation. All of the points discussed are critical and essential steps to empower strategic partnership in managing maritime security in the region. Thank you. The discussion session is adjourned. Thank you very much.
Ladies and gentlemen, please give a round of applause to our moderator and speakers for plenary session 2. For next, we would like to have token of appreciation to the speakers and moderator of session 2, then followed by group photo session. Therefore, may we kindly invite to the stage the interim governor of Lemhanas, Lieutenant General Eko Margiono. Please kindly take your place to the speakers and also the moderator of session 2. The appreciation is given to the speakers and also the moderator. of Session 2 of Jakarta Geopolitical Forum 2024, Day 1. And the last appreciation is given to the moderator who lead the session wonderfully. So next we will be taking photo. Please kindly take your place. On my count, ready, 1, 2, 3. Thank you very much, and you may kindly now return to your seat, ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen, we have come to the end of Jakarta Geopolitical Forum 2024, Day 1. Thank you to our panelists and moderator, and also thank you to our participants for making today a success. We invite you to join at welcoming dinner in this ballroom at 7 in the evening. Once again, please join in our first 2-second session tomorrow. I am Linda Asiri signing off. Om Santi 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 Om. Good afternoon. Billahi taufiq wal hidayah. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.